Okay, I suppose it works. Yeah, hi, hello, welcome to the stream. Well, let's just remember old times and stream only on YouTube, I suppose. I don't know what happened, but my internet can't handle like having YouTube and Twitch multi-stream for some reason, so well, I suppose it's gonna be only YouTube only thing for now. You know, until I understand what is going on. But hey, hi, hello, welcome. If you're new here, my name is arguslevi and I'm a paranormal detective. Yeah, and usually scarf like this happen, but not this badly. Like, oh god. So yeah, today I'm gonna only play on YouTube because it's my main platform, and plus, yeah, for some reason my internet can't handle the Twitch channel. I don't know why. So, yeah. Sorry in advance, but that's just how it is for now. Okay. So where did we stop? Wait, no. 4. Wait. Wait, what's the right one? This one. How did I get into this mess? What? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a civil defense attorney. Silence. You're no longer worthy of your title. No! That's it. I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. But I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. No, no, we won't. We won't. No. No. Come on, no. Okay, 1 second. This one. Where? I can't see it. so I will see the stats of the stream. But okay, fair. Hi, Rosmare. Hi. How are you doing? How are you doing? I see you've got new boots, huh? Hello. Yeah, unfortunately, no Twitch stream today. My internet is fucking dying, so... But yeah, welcome. We just started, so you didn't miss anything. If you're concerned about that, you know. Ow! Didn't get a pineapple eye! I choked on my juice. God. But yeah, the other brute approaches. And it approaches rapidly. But yeah, welcome. Hope you're all doing fine. At least you're not.
Objection! Always expect the double boot surprise.
Double boot surprise? Another boot approaches the face. Oh no, Chad has a metal chair! God. Beep. Hello, this is Venus, right? You don't look so well, dude! You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? No, Chad has this. Ah! My God! Beep. No, look at this motherfucker. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too. Okay, we need to space those out before Argus gets mad. Yes. I'm still convinced you're a centipede. A big centipede. Wait a way, where is my chat? I'm sorry, where's my chat? Where is it? Are you hiding? Are you hiding? Why are you hiding? Everything broke as always. Yeah, Love it for me. Why? For some reason Twitch chat appears on the layout. Couldn't... Oh, right. Right. You're right. I don't... You're right. Because I had only Twitch. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna bring you back, guys. I'm gonna bring you back. Did you see the eclipse yesterday? I didn't. Too much clouds for me. I wasn't even aware there was an eclipse. I learned it like really late, and honestly, I don't really care. But if it's cloudy, you will not like.
I would suggest for this trial, you present some evidence.
Thank you. This means a lot. You know what? This means a lot. Fair enough. Yeah. Wait, I forgot. I forgot how to. Is this one? Sorry, I forgot how to. Oh, there we go. I forgot how to use the YouTube chat. See what happens when Man, it's... Okay. I love that hit command. Yeah, it's nice. Okay. Get it together, Argus. Now, listen up. You better get and guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime back a guilty, not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Yay! Chat is back. Maya. Phoenix. Mia. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left! Not here, not anywhere. Beep, 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 beep. It's that cursed and guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you?
Well, let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal!
Then you have some sort of lead.
Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on this guy. But we're not going to give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer.
I'm surprised Capcom let this Mia design fly given the obvious... I mean... Bruh, stupid, right? It's not stupid, it is a little bit worked up. I mean, the Mia's design is like the tamest design in the video game industry you can ever imagine, so...
If we can get Maya out, then you can get and guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
Stay in the trial. Stay in the trial. Let's go. That I can do. I have to make the trial last longer.
If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you too can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Well.
Oh, we gotta stall now. Easy when we have no idea what we're doing, hee hee lol.
Yeah. And it's been a while, so we gotta... we gotta be the best at it. Okay. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have in abundance. Yeah. I suppose. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. I'm sure we'll come through, I know it. He will. Blah. Okay. Jury, prepare.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Guard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian's Andrews' role in this murder. That is to
Jury
say...
is ready, Your Honor.
Good. Then we can start the trial. Sorry, Your Honor. The defense has a really tasty juicy. It's multi-fruit. It's like orange, apple, peach, and pineapple.
That is to say, she really connected to the crime itself. Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion into Mr. Ngard, and then proceed to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. Apple juice, yeah. I love apple juice. The guilt of those actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she's guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. Okay, we gotta... It's like writing an essay with the words. Minimum. We gotta spread it out, you know? I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yeah, you can call that Assassin's Creed. Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Martin Guard. Come on, Edgeworth! Like, Edgeworth, can you, like, go behind my desk? Like, come on. Come on. Come on, come on. You don't need to be the prosecutor. In this case, you can join me. Flip your sprite.
What a surprising turn of events!
I would think it'd become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound.
Yep.
Can we talk about the music in this game being great? Of course! It is great! It is great. Especially the... The one. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Oh, it's gotta be a mess.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Willpower's the stand. This track is the best, the one playing right now. I mean, it's like neutral. It doesn't like get on your nerves, you know, just as any background music should be. What is this? Huh? Oh, I accidentally made a screenshot. There's like a stain on my laptop. What is that? Ow! Hey, it was just a screenshot, not a war crime. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Oh, okay.
I'm, Will Powers.
I'm born the great action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Oh, well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Oh, Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much.
Oh,
Sorry, well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
on the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Sorry, I thought you would catch that. Why would I catch the boat? My hands are permanently stitched to my sides. How would I do that? Look, I raised my arms. Do you see them? No. But they are raised. Phantom hands. Is this correct? I like Will Powers. I'm surprised he made a minor appearance in this case. I mean, if they didn't, that would be a shame, because other characters did. You know? If the boy appeared, I wouldn't be surprised. Like the one from the second case, you know, from the first game.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to answer is what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, we got Mandy. Old back was here. Definitely said the name right. Yeah, you did. You did. Your Honor, the name was said correctly. Please put that on the record.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy.
It's the killer.
I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony.
I'm talking with a bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Engard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Okay. Is it like, you're up? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? No, let's not. How about no? Okay, styling. Okay. I will try to finish this case today. I think I will finish this case today. No. Still got to work to do. You sleepy? Yeah, kinda. Cause I wake up at like 5 a.m. every day for like a week now, so. And also when I'm making like deep voices, sometimes I can just go. Okay. Because I'm taking too much like what it's called, lyrics? Like I lowering it too much and it causes me to yawn. The defendant's room. Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I want to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright.
What is it?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
What? Huh?
I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not a killer.
Oh my god. No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me.
What? Now it sounds like you want to. Like, oh no. Oh no, I'm in a castle with a big lady vampire. Oh, I hope she will not get me. Oh no. Are we in this territory? What is happening?
Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time?
Witness.
I will personally talk to the defense at the later time. No! I'm sleeping on the couch again. Very big, gonna do stuff. See you in about 10 minutes. Okay, good luck. No, it's coach time again. But for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry.
So you went to the defendant's room and then?
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into bad guy there? Sitting there in front of his arm, still in the customer costume. Are you sure that it was Matt Engard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
I was talking to someone. At first, I thought it was a bellboy.
At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on the tray.
Juice. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bad boy. Bad boy.
Jesus Christ. And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
Guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. I saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think.
So, who are those guests you were talking about? Oh, it's us.
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hole.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. I was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from this story, probably wasn't gone for very long. Mr. Morning, I went over to Matt's room. I don't want to save, I will save, I will save, I don't trust myself. The bear.
Hurry, one of my share and go ready for the cuts.
What was this one? During boss ceremonies. I was into my friends and was standing there in front of this room, still in a samurai's costume. Talking with someone at first, I thought it was Bellboy. Just with them for a while, but then gave up and went back. Make them wait for me. It's a Bellboy. Beep 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 beep. I was standing in front of his room, still in a summer costume. After the war ceremony, one of them met his room. Golden bear-shaped figurine. Southern guard. My camera to radio waves and transmit the data. Right after the murder. The murder? Prince get engraved. Service car. Shock from Celestine. From the costume. Murder scene. Right next to the victim is filled with tomato juice. Empty, there's water, map of getaway, crime scene. Lobby. Nah. I mean, where's... Come on, I'm styling. It's the part of the game. And therefore, still his like a samurai costume. Talking to someone, first there was a bad boy. Watch the two of them. Okay, one health run again, I suppose. So there's a bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then give them back. I guess you're gonna wait for me. Since ow! See, didn't really have that at all. Focus on her. I'm back now. That was the fastest 10 minutes I've ever seen. Nah, where's the right room? Oh god. Gotta work somewhere when I must have to hatch room. And there in front of his room, his summer costume. Say about 10 minutes, so it could have been more or less than 10. Ah, okay. We were talking like we in a court. Okay, makes sense. Why did you go there? What? Out his matter, say congrats. Okay, it's the same thing. Nothing happens, sorry, but I'm not the killer. Standing there in front of his room, still like a samurai costume. Wow, you have 8 whole viewers right now. What? Wow. Wow. Hello, guys. Silently watching. You're welcome here too, you know. Empty. Ah! Lotta? Yeah, what was Lotta's photo? Lotta's photo... This one. The picture taken after the murder. Talking to someone first, I thought it was Bob. I should have cheered them for a while, but then gave up and went back. I had guessed with me that it might, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
I feel like Lotta's photo is relevant, but I
don't know. It's after the murder. It's right after the murder, and it's the manager walking out of the room. No, I don't think so. I mean, it won't hard to try, but I mean, it will hard to try. Oh, the new chat command. Yeah, there's a hint chat command. We can ask Mia for hints. And you're the Mia, chat. You're being possessed by Mia. Well then, how does Will know it's Matt in the costume? They showed the picture and we asked him and he said, yeah, he didn't have his headgear on. And then there was the bellboy. I'm just standing there in front of him, standing to somewhere. You sure that was Matt and guard? And yeah, I'm sure he wasn't wearing the nickel samurai masks then. Just in case, they really can be mistaken. Someone versus From them for all, but then I gave up and went blah. Who gave you this? That. God. Well, poo-poo. I thought I wasn't something there. Yeah. Okay. So I went by myself to match it. I accidentally pressed the Q button. Every time, yeah, I'm slipping on coach. Okay. Just standing there in front of his room, still in a samurai costume. Okay. Took him with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. Watched the two of them for a while, and then I gave up and went back. You remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave the seat that night? Don't remember that happening at all. I was making such a racket in her hyperstate. I end up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Have you pressed everything? Yeah, I pressed everything. So I costume, he was talking with someone. At first I thought it was a bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. So the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Yeah, now while you were watching the two of them, did you not think it's strange? Well, I felt something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's perfectly enough to do. Out of ideas. I didn't have any. Well, but then just the recipe. The spy camera. Picture tear right to the murder. The next network film. Crime scene. Can you present the recipe on statement 4? I don't. The recipe is for the purchase of a stuffed bear. I don't think it counts. Recipe for $3,800. Proofing guard bought a stuffed bear identical to one in evidence. There's someone at first, and it was a bad boy. I was standing there in front of his room, still in Nico's samurai costume. So then was I went by myself to Matt's room. It's after the murder. I don't know, just trying to guess correctly. I mean... I don't know! Like, he should have been seen by Alora or the old bag, because they were there? Question mark? Objection! Yeah! An IQ too low? The more I went myself to Matt's room. Partial. Corrida in garde. Present the killer. No, I already did. And he said nothing. Look for someone first. But it was the bellboy. Nah. Nah. I already tried that. First, what do you mean by that? If it was a normal bellboy, why was that? Actually, I'm surprised only a few months to state it. Oh,
Aw
wait!
man, sad face.
Sad face! He read it as a sad face. You know what? You feel something. Oh, God! I think it was because Mel. Well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Oh, God, I needed to ask him twice. Oh, my God. Could be that he felt something strange about the tip-given incident itself.
Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor. It's just a warm-up. It doesn't count. Just warm up. Ow. Just a warm-up.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well, Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right? Yeah. Well, he gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was?
But then when something even more surprising happened. A bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow it at all.
Seems like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of the shocking moments I should ask about. Face. What was shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court.
Bitch! No, that's not what I meant at all. And the smack middle of the guy's face was a line of stitches. And snitches get stitches and bitches. Oh, God.
A line of stitches?
Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin.
Almost like if the thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out.
You know, for a hitman, that's a very bad thing, because it's really recognizable, you know. He was there, and in Garth's house. He was the butler. The butler who did it.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing in your honor. Well, that means Ingard was talking with the killer. If that fact were to be exposed, Ingard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Chief.
You sure don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What did you say, Honor? Fun fact, the killer is in fact not a bellboy. No way.
Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Of that, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Okay. Okay. Just staring, just... The two of them a while, then went back. Just said to me. Okay. Can I ask that again? Was... And just, like, doing that in the open... Fucking stupid, you know. Alright, what was this event? Tip! The event is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure.
Alright, I'm an attorney. I forgot that I should defend him. Oh god. Like, for a while at least. But
giving him that much, well, maybe a little too much, I think.
tipping culture. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Well, it might relate to the recipe after all. Kinda. I mean, if you just want to say that he's rich, that's all.
Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. And can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. He knows what we are. Objection! The defendant is a superstar. That kind of typical fare for people like him. Who's saying that all superstars are super spenders? That's exactly what I'm saying, Edgeworth.
Objection!
Huh?
Objection.
Objection. For a second, I got scared that I pressed forward. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on straight, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? I don't know, Edgeworth. Ask yourself that question. Ask. I don't know. You tell me. You got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. I don't get paid. Phoenix.
I suppose that roll of cash was not a tip. Then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Carrida.
Then the bellboy, the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. Just break now. Just checking my messages.
Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? You were. I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley the killer?
Is the person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the killer.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out.
Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later that night.
What? Lurking noises. Lurking noises. On the background, you know.
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir, right away. I mean, the butler was the one who gave him the ticket. Wasn't he?
This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you very much. That's all we need to know for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
Then you wanted to say, then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Miss Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. This is no laughing matter.
It is, it is.
It is, Mia. It is. What else can we do but laugh? Is that whole week because I had to go to the bathroom? And what time was it?
Oh, well, I don't remember. The first ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by the time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Who the fuck remembers the time they did anything? Do you remember the time you went to pee? No, I don't think so.
Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
Ah! Stop yelling, Argus. The bellboy started came in the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
How could you tell? All the bellboys were the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face.
Ugh.
So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So, which room did the bellboy come out of?
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room.
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with really pretty flowers and teddy bears.
What? No, wait, no. No, wait, no. Juan Corrida's room is, Juan Corrida's room was with the bears, and the flowers one was on, in guard side.
That was Juan's room, alright?
No. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Think about it, the bellboy did some kind of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide or... He left the tray with the juice. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't.
Nuh-uh.
If you two are down being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. It's worth... You're going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious.
I see you very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could empty your testimony, please.
Yes, sir. If he said he left the room with the flowers, it's the wrong room, because the guard room was with the flowers. And teddy bears were on Juan's side. So. Pulling come out of his empty-handed. Here, real assassin, I'm sure of it. That's a bold statement. Please don't be so quick to judge.
But it's kind of Hillpower's family thing. Think of every person as a thief.
Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yeah, but you can't even yet. You want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Tricks the trickster. Tricks with bricks the trickster, sir. That was a hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. So I come into the room. Which one is the room? I'm in Korea's room. Room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the very pretty flowers and teddy bears. That's Han's room, right? To show this one shot. Trace the bulb came out of the test room empty. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw the bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. There was a bottle of juice and wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
We could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. I mean, he just left it there. Some sort of proof, then we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? It's like another job for the court record. Oh, now you decided to give me a hint.
Bellboy came out of the case room empty-handed. He was not.
I mean, he was. You can see! Mr. Powers.
Yes.
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it was true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He got all those stitches and,
Thank God! So, a baseball has stitches? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
oh god, we're...
Ow! Slime senpai, hi! Ow. Hello! Sorry, no Twitch stream today. Because my internet decided to die. And it's on the life support right now. Yeah. For some reason it was like, I will not stream on I will not handle 2 streams, bye-bye. So yeah, stuck here. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Well, there's also, I mean, what about being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. I noticed there was no Twitch alert. Yeah. I mean, it started, but it... like the FPS was so low, and the internet connection sucked, so I changed my OBS preset, like profile, to YouTube only, and bam, it magically worked. So... I don't know what to say about that, you know.
This is a crime scene.
There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside his glass is a tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, I imagine he's like holding the paper and like with his pad, like, you know. He's not he's like circles it with a closed pad, you know. We'll get alert because I'm on the road. Bye-bye for now. Okay. Have a safe ride. Thank you for visiting. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Ha! The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Gotcha! Gotcha, bitch!
But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room.
Why? Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time?
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this route.
Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Everyone! Punish him! Punish him! No one? Okay. I'm terribly sorry. What is this, him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? Wait!
Why did the knife not fall off even though the tip is the only thing in?
I don't know. He has muscles, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's stuck between the ribs. I don't know. Or cause, what's her name again? Oh, Adrian just, stabbed lightly, like, she's like, well, this will all do. Recall something interesting to say about his hands. What?
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
The bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves.
Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Ah, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. I can't get lax there. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Yeah, and Your Honor, have you seen his face? He could be like a fire incident victim, you know? So he could, like, hide his hands in gloves to hide the scars. Have you thought about that? That you judgmental ass? Okay, did I save? Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather once.
Don't think shame. So, a football is made of leather. He's saying our footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather. Okay, I'm not trying to sound, I'm not trying to be that guy, but, you know, why... Phoenix, why are all your examples are balls? Why are you so interested in balls, Phoenix?
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
You got us. He was a doctor. He was doing a prostate massage for Mr. Engard. You know, we didn't want to make it public. Look, I can bullshit my way through this. Easily. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness. Please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh, yes, please tell us more.
Okay.
After leaving Hulan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room, and the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
You did a hell of a lot for just a bathroom break.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the fellow's room. Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. He could be just like, yeah, the murder, I was there. I saw it happening. I was sitting in a corner and watching it happen.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Second meeting. Is that what you saw when you were busy spying? Oh! We're getting heavy artillery here, okay.
Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers?
On the door of the bathroom with my left eye and sort of sneaky, spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Something to the person inside. I said, hold it.
Oh, okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us few more details.
Okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Yeah, the person inside. But yeah, who knows who it was? So who took this something that bellboy handed up?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm?
And you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Engard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Engard himself, I'd say.
And then, what did the bellboy do after that?
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing.
He left without even getting the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Engard's room?
I opened the door to, well, the hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I do. To the bathroom, then back to my seat. Oh, you didn't even, like, pee? You were just standing there all this time? Bro. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of ordinary at the time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? You saw something else? There was just a jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching one's door like some sort of stalker. Okay. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Power's testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, it just make it harder to us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Nose around the bone and along the monster, just like that, and give something to the person inside the room. Okay. Can I ask more questions? Man! Phoenix is aggressive on this one. He gave something to this person. I think he should be more like that. He would be more respected in court.
Yeah.
And what was that something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. I surely can't remember, Mr. Powers. I think it was something kinda small.
I would like to summarize this testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bald boy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. Then, there, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really this important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... no.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. Again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. What? Huh? Even my model got stuck. I got so...
Like, eh?
Statue. I went to the person inside the room. But yeah, you say for sure. There's something with a statue. What do you mean? A statue? Yeah, it kind of looks like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I probably remember, you know? It's like if this trial proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever the statue thing is in and show it to him. I'm going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with the testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
I just left without even getting to the room. Sure. There was a third option. What was the third option? What was the third option? Oh, that's kind of thing. Okay. Wooden statue. Wooden statue. A bear? I don't know. A bear?
Objection!
I have returned again. The jury is full packed again. Rejoice. Welcome back. What? 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 What's the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did this objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. The music stopped, so it's right. I mean, yeah. But still. You know, they could have pretended to be impressed. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if I have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, was something you saw? Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's something. Well, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Mazengard's mansion.
At the defendant's house.
Uh-oh.
What does this mean?
Simple, Your Honor. Charlie the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then he stole his wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Now, what if Juan said, like, hey, bellboy, thank you for the juice, can you please give this bear to my friend in the next room? Have you considered that, Your Honor?
Then the bear being found at Mr. Engard mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Engard is the killer's client.
Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. Oh, it's alright. Your generous will sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on.
For your idea to work, game logic would be broken, hee hee lol.
Aww. Aww. But it's so good. I'm just saying that if I were in this situation, I think I could bullshit my way out. I can rationalize and explain any bullshit. So even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I figured it's clear that there's no need to...
Boop. I boop your nose, hee hee.
Why would you do that? You get life in prison. Greg Johnson. No, I would not. I would not. There's sure no law against bullshitting in court. Duh. You can bullshit in court. You will not get life in prison for that. I'm sure of it.
I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
But welcome. I can't let this happen. Have to do something. Has to be something we're overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
I'm trying to pull
you. What are you doing today? Okay.
Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Person who received the bear. Why am I... What was with VTuber Studio lately? Our specimen, the person who received the bear. The bear itself. I will try my theory. I think it's very obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Engard's mansion. However, Mr. Engard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Engard who took this bear to his mansion.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright.
Why is he agreeing with me only when I bullshit my way out? He never agrees with me when I'm actually right. This is a toxic relationship we should end it.
There's no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Ooh, disaster avert. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time he was the killer. The killer and Engard were working together, so to speak, and the killer was hiding in Engard's mansion as its butler. Jipu's a dummy, we know this. Oh, he's the worst than dummy.
What a bold move!
That bear figurine was brought back to Edgar's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Edgar had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to...
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony.
What? There's still another one?
There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Stop asking me that. Watch and learn. Watch and learn, Edward. Hurry up, Gumshoe. Stop making us stall for time. Yeah, please. I'm begging, Gumshoe. Or like Maya, do something. Ah, my eyes itchy.
Oh, well, we can have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what are your question point?
Receive the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
You gave something to the person inside the room. Oh, I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure of... Wait, do we have to select literal free? Maybe.
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. That arm. It was Nickel Samurai arm, I swear it.
You've got to be kidding! It's the best. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Mr. Powers, I like your character, but you're a dumb bitch sometimes, I swear.
Order! Order! Looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again.
How many times is that today? Let's count. But the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Engard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all clear. I think we're heard enough. We don't know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who was to receive the bear from the assassin in this room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Madengard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, the Edgeworth has stated it's the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, what should I do? We fight.
I will now announce my...
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. Yeah, that's bullshit! E. Only thing I have left is my dirty trick. Dirty trick! Your Honor, if you say guilty, you're gay, and I slept with your mom. Think about it. Right now, we have those 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. This is the best bit of the trial. We love bullshitting our way to wins. Yeah! If Edgeworth can do that, then can I. So can I. It's my turn now. Mom said it's my turn to bullshit my way in court. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found in the guard mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. Oh, we gotta blame the manager again.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client?
Yes. We gotta blame it on Adrian? Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear a theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer?
Are we gonna blame her?
Oh God! Adrian Andrews?
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Edengard for the crime.
Oh God! Oh no!
I were an as per Nickel Samurai.
Then the Nickel Samurai arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
But what about Mr. Engard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, why did this figure at Mr. Engard mansion?
It was very well laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Oh God, Adrian can't have a break. She's catching strays right now.
Hey, Sir Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can fully discount its possibility either. What is this trial? Come on, I want to know Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go as far to pin the guilt into someone else.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. And if the whole world turns against me, it's one fight I can give up on. Aww. Why are you looking at me like that?
Order! Order! All disturbing parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
You heard that, chat? Behave. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with the what-if game.
Is what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to guard right away. Oh, why do you ask?
The jury can do whatever it wants since the jury need to be there the whole trial. Get loopholed.
Now, if you cause a disturbance to the court, you will be deleted. Yeah, that's how it works. The jury is not immune. What do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon the witness who will clear a doubt against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Andrews, Adrian Andrews herself. Can we give this woman a break? Ow! Boot for the judge. Oh God. I'm not the judge.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh God. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? Yeah, I totally agree. Can you please repeat that while looking at this little lens on my chest and saying in this pen, which is not a microphone? You have too much hair. But I never thought in your desperation you tried to feed the guilt into Adrian.
Piss off and guard, literally nobody cares.
The jury's spoken. Oh, I swear this demon will pay. Master Nick! Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly got her away. Really strong power. Mia? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is from Gumshoe.
How's it going? Have you been hanging there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch into.
Ooh, that's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time!
We just have one. Even a single clue would be really helpful.
Phone go beep beep brrr. I was only able to count this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya had been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope was not? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia? A circus tent. I knew we should have burned that place to the ground. Yeah, looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. We should have burned that circus. I don't care if they're like just in a scenery, that it's their fault. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The very big circus.
Fucking... turn this place upside down. Regina, yeah. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius at the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey! Draw a circle on that map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Looked like it was in an old office building, maybe the 4th floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just head in here. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let the battery die, okay, pal?
Yeah, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's been starved. Is she in the ringmaster's office? I wouldn't be surprised. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. Oh, I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. I mean, Adrian can talk really, really slowly and think a lot, you know. She can pretend that, you know, all this imprisonment affected her mental state, and now she's like, thinking a lot, talking real slowly, because she needs to, like, what's the word again? Concentrate. Is it concentrate? Yeah, I think she needs to concentrate. Oh, you see, it's easy.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises: why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand.
Hold it!
She might also just say no and just leave the stand.
No, it will not give us time. You know? It will not give us time. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You have seen this before?
That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secret? All right. Why does she... I don't know, my guy. Actually, it is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Oh, it's like something we had in, like, the mermaid's mask.
So, this figurine, is it a container of some sort, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, the superb craftsmanship. Well, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Looks like there really was something with that bear after all. Yeah, it gives me nothing. There's an elaborate puzzle. A puzzle? That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
Fair enough. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly? You know the correct order, I'm gonna take it apart. So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Okay, and how that proves that wasn't her? Because she knows about it, you know? And the killer gave it to quote-unquote Nickel Samurai, which could be her. Time for the classic I don't know what to do, let's try literally anything approach. Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yeah, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
A boy in his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. I mean, in some sense. Oh my god.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
You lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Enter the small cavity. Another small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Short scene from Manfred slamming his head on the wall in the direction of that cut. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
Oh, that looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same once again it's been broken. You really can't tell a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Well, let's know that this bear actually small container of jewelry box. I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of us, huh? And of course that means Mr. Ngard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figure an updated on the court record. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize. But there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that it is this bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is what's inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes. You're the only one who can open this, please. Yeah, enlighten us. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle. Takes the bear part. Take your time, take your time.
I would imagine jewelry is in the jewelry box.
You're right. You're right. Oh, I think it's in the note. It's the right note. I've opened it. Is that what you want?
What is that? It looks like a note.
Oh. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the Death Note.
The Death Note?
The Death Note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Ipex. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Ipex had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. And then she beautifully ended it. Wait, what are you talking about? This is the most definitely the note she left right before she committed it.
Order! Witness! Did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it's already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at that dwarf pace. Now that the note has been found, was the next logical question. What is written on the note? We can ask her, like, about the weather, you know? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note may be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much, just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. You just say Death Note if you want, maybe. Yeah, I'm kinda like saying that. To my displeasure, but you know, even though I like mark my stream as not for kids, I'm not family-friendly channel. What the fuck? Why can't I name the thing as it is? I don't have advertisers. I don't have, like, monetization, so... Give me that!
Your Honor, if you could please read the content of the note aloud. Oh, very well.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. Her note, Celeste's impacts left us a record of all that happened to her, but been used and then thrown away by Engard. But being engaged to corrida, and Engard's role in destroying that. Oh, right! The corrida was, the corrida... Yeah, he broke the engagement because he learned that she once dated Engard. They, Peter just doesn't like the word that means unalive. I don't like that unalive thing and stuff. Like, so fucking stupid. This game has included a love triangle in literally every case. I mean, that's not a love triangle. That's just the woman being subjected to the worst people that mankind knew. Like, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Awful.
And that's all Ms. Impact had to say.
There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Miss Ringard.
Then what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the content of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Madengard values above all else his refreshing like spring breeze image, which is why I had to stop this note from being made public. That's literally the same as the circus now. I mean, not really. At any cost.
It's Engard's fault that woman ended it, and this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that.
How terrible, what a selfish person! Because there are slimeable lawyers out there who will defend those creeps too. There's no room for doubt there. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain the end note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the berry note inside was found at the defendant's house.
Guess what? Edgeworth Ghoul.
That's an interesting take. That's an interesting take.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the station, Phoenix?
Yeah, bullshit your way through this till the end.
Bullshit like you never bullshit before. Bullshit like you have Lyme diarrhea. Kamshu hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. A figurine and a note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! The note or the figurine. Which one of those should I pursue? Busy way to win again, yeah. One karma better though, especially that cool rebel Francisca art you make. Yeah. Should I pursue? Why am I? What is happening to me? Which has more? No, maybe it's fake. Seen that twist in Danganronpa before, so maybe it's here. We're referencing Danganronpa. We're using Danganronpa as a reference now. Okay. I mean, makes sense. I mean, the figurine, we already tried everything with the The note... Sorry. I need to buy, like, the stuff to hold my mic in the air, you know? Just, because I keep bumping on it. Yes, it's my top 5 game series, so I'm gonna reference it. Okay. So what about Sigalia? No, you got that wrong! No, okay, let's try with Note, because I think Note has more bullshitting. No, that's wrong! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get the killer of the hook. I think Your Honor believes that man in guard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction there. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I say that Madame Guard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of that way.
Have you played Danganronpa? I don't know if I asked already. Yeah, I played the first Danganronpa, not on the channel, but like way before. I played the first Danganronpa. I watched playthrough of the second and the third one. I kinda... Sorry. Sorry, voice crack, puberty. Danganronpa, Despair Girls, I saw like a portion of it. I wasn't really interested in it. And I'm waiting for Danganronpa to multiply by 2. You know. I mean, I was considering playing Danganronpa on channel, but you know, it's a long series and I love the second one. V3 is my favorite, followed by the first game and the second the worst, but that's my opinion. Huh? The third one is your favorite? That's interesting. I think I've never heard anyone say that. I mean, to be fair, I never interacted with Danganronpa fandom that much, so... Interesting. I think my favorite is the second one. I think my favorite is the second one, then the first one, and then the third one. Kinda like that. Danganronpa 2 multiply by 2 had better be good if it's been delayed early. Oh, it's been delayed? Ah. But yeah, it better be good. It better be good. Exactly, but I didn't think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. And of course, I saw the anime, you know. Yeah, I'm a Danganronpa fan. You know, in a way, you know. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Makes sense, makes sense.
Order! Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Want to hear my prediction for the survivors? Yeah, sure. I mean... Okay, spoilers if you haven't played or watched the playthrough of Danganronpa, the second one. You can, like, skip. Okay, when I will... No, wait, where is it? Okay, when I will turn my lights back on, the spoiler ended. So close your ears if you want to experience Danganronpa 2 yourself. But aren't they all technically survivors because they didn't die for real? Because they're in a simulation, you know? But yeah, Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Fortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in the love with wishing more despair upon itself. Yeah, that's why I chose you as well. I guess it's Hajime, Mahiro, Peko, Hyoko, Mikan, and Akane. So you kind of want to turn the tables. Kind of want to turn the tables on some. I think Ibuki could be the new killer, you know. This pair, Edgeworth, have been talking about Danganronpa. Zetsubo. Kibo and Zetsubo. It's all coming together. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. The type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Vanguard and the victim both thought of the other as our biggest rival. Man, we are now sharing the custody of evidence. Oh my god. The divorce is real. I only picked Akane because I had a crush on her for like a year because I'm weird. What do you mean weird? Akane is cool. Akane is cool. Come on. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Mad and Gar. So what? Was he like taking this note every evening and like reading it out loud?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor. Agreed. Also, if you want to swap out Akane, Gundam can take the place since he's my favorite from the game too. Yeah! For like, the first time I didn't care about him, but over time I like, yeah, that's my dude. That's my dude.
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Wow, sort of.
Sort of is not acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Even this. Camshu's box sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Mattinger's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is that. It's very obvious that Mr. Ringard learned of the Death Note through this. Again, was he like... Imagine, he's like, took a bath, he's in a bathrobe, in his home, like, he just took a sip of the tomato juice, and he's like... He's in front of a fireplace, he takes the note, and he reads out loud, like a poetry. Is that what he's doing? Okay, no more Danganronpa stuff now. Back to bullshit and how weird was trying. That's okay. I mean, they're all connected. They're all inspired by each other, so, you know. Just watching the victim all alone. Got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Phoenix, listen to me. Listen to me. How can I get into the computer and tell you that, Phoenix? Phoenix! I lost my mouse, Phoenix. 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 Just say what I said. Haha, I missed. Phoenix. Just bullshit me away from her. Phoenix. You missed. Ow! Hey, now what was Laura thinking? Mommy, is that man the bit feel like guy? Shush! Stop! Don't look at him. Where is sweating just so nasty? I'm sorry. Who brought kids to the court in a jerk? What? Phoenix. Yeah, Chief. Haven't figured out what you're going to do next yet. What am I going to do next? I don't know, maybe shoot myself after this. Does running away like a frightened child work? I mean, it can be. I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lead on this case. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. Well, not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Yeah, like... Store the whip command for when you moved back.
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
This piece of evidence is me talking about. I figure out what is it still needs to be looked at, I let it go. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Oh, you like when I scream. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You're beginning to sound desperate.
It's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one more important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? Oh, if you are so... Go on. Go on. Oh, sorry, you're fucking dead. So you're telling me that I forgot. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine before this piece of evidence. I think I should examine the birds. Okay, it's either this.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, I believe some special examination is needed, but I think the items that should be examined is the defense gray matter. Oops!
Yes, sir, right after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers.
Oh, no. Ugh. Something you really should examine about this of evidence. I'm just skipping because we don't want to see all that guilty verdict playing thing. It's too long. Objection! And by spy camera on the ready face, turning computer. This. Phoenix still in me as all flow. I mean, welcome, Camel Case, but I mean, oh, if she wants to like to do it herself, she's very welcome, you know. Well, what's supposed to be telling? Can't speak to surprise. What he forgot. Should examine. Mas confessa for ceremony speech. Oh. Oh god. Blah 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 blah. Yada 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 yada. Yada 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 yada. I don't know if weird for this, but whenever I get annoyed, I just listen to music and sing along, and then I'm happy again. Is that the way? Good way to make my anger? I don't know, but I do it. I guess. If it works. If it works for you, yeah. Why not? You know? If it's not destructive, if it's not hurting you or others, then, you know, you're free to do so. Something we should examine about this piece of evidence.
Objection! Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
That was ominous. Is the no? Did you try that? No, I haven't tried the no. He said that he had that in his possession. He should have. Huh?
That is Miss Impact's note, right?
Who knows? But he said that he had the evidence in his possession, but he didn't. Okay. I mean, sure, this note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Phoenix! Danganronpa logic strikes again. Which means that writing on this note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh.
So, as to whatever this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, has yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. White, you can't seriously be suggesting.
Mr. Wright, are you saying this note is a fake? Listen, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Regard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake note and put it into this bear? How dare you? I mean, I was thinking about that, but, you know, they didn't... Unfortunately, this game didn't let me speak into the game itself, like, you know, unfortunately. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the note whatsoever.
Hold it!
Big brain mode activated.
Yeah. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. And the gumshoe calls and he's like, yeah, Maya is safe, pal. And the thing's like, okay. So, Adrian is not guilty, and my client is fucking guilty, Your Honor. That's it. Like, how we gotta get out of this? Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt and Guard. I did no such thing. Right! If you're going to pronounce this note fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Okay, then prove it's not.
Objection!
The proof, the source is that I made it the fuck up. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Get to bitch! You can play this game. You can play this game!
That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this note?
It is the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that you have reached a point where the verdict is impossible.
But that's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. Get lip-holded!
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
And right analyzing my butt. It's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. Of course he's guilty. Looking an idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Huh? Look. Reached the end of the line.
Guilty, 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 guilty.
Beep, 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 beep.
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? What are we saying? This is the side. Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
Yeah, you got away.
What?
Sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. Wish there was some way to make it up to you, I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry, I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty! 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 Guilty!
You hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and...
Oh! What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceeding. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth! Catch! The animation! It looked like a shitpost animation!
Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you've got to buy us some more time.
Of Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying...
It's alright, it's a court of law!
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... That was perfect. No notes.
I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for today.
Objection!
Oh my god. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth,
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
I can perform the necessary test in this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor!
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But we advise that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure this is helping. Pardon us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Right! Well, what's going on with my situation? The killer looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Ah. Or can we? Report!
Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swept this stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
That's bad. I hope he doesn't get into much trouble over this.
Is my hunk of junk car outside be here in about 20 minutes, sir? Don't worry, I'll be here. Wait for me.
Alright, just get in here in one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out the stops and running every red light.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Eh?
Hey, what's wrong? Is that your gumshoe? Answer me.
Oh, fucking god. No one can stop me.
What happened?
Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? Got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone was broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. Oh, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. One problem after another. Why did Gumshoe have to get in an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at the moment? Francisca! 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 That's right, there is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is for this! Francisca! Why are you bringing up Francisca at the time? Like, oh, I see. I'll try to get contact with her. The chances are slim, but there's all we have. Francisca? Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what am I doing now? and pinning the guilt into someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chose his death. Right. Should someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict had been decided. The verdict.
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff?
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
It's probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what is you must do. What do you mean? I thought that was it. Okay. Last round.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ah, yes. It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could, please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on missing facts note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this note is a forgery. What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is fake. Uh-oh.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do the more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, it looks like Miss Impacts never left a note after all. She never wrote anything about Engard. However, Your Honor, even though this note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That sounds very plausible.
It's weird that Engard had no idea that the note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. The defense believes that the theory of prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engard to not have known it was fake.
Well, Mr. Wright, your response?
I believe that even more important than find out if the note is real or not is whenever the attorney's badge pinned to that man's chest is real. Here's a $1 million question. Me too. Oh, fuck off, Mia! Okay, I'm gonna...
Spied a private life. I believe this would mean that he would have known about this note as well.
That's it? Yes, and so naturally... This means Mr. Engard would have known that the note was a fake. Oh, I mixed up Engard and...
See here, Mr. Wright?
Oh, yes, Your Honor?
I was the one who thought of the spine thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply... I can't even describe it.
Yeah, sorry.
I could have bragged about embarrassing Mr. George to my grandchild had you not. For that, I assigned you as a penalty.
Huh? Oh, wait. Wait, can I soft lock myself in this game? Can I potentially soft lock myself in this game? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good thing I saved on another slot. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What is it, little Madam Gold again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids have my fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew the existence of this note, because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Engard will have known that the victim has forged the note. Yeah, in the bear, yeah. The camera in the bay.
So then, the defendant knew this note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. A prosecution theory as to what Mr. Engard's motive for murder was has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? I mean, Phoenix, you should have said that 2 games ago, like a game ago. Almost 2 games ago. You should have stood up for yourself 2 games ago, my guy. Phoenix is getting aggressive. Good for him. Good for him.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured. It came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next? What next? If the prosecution can prove that Mr. Engard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Is it worth stuttering? It's not like him at all. I'm not a parrot.
Unusual? What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer one and for all the question of who is that hired Shelly the killer to commit murder. That's impossible. Who is the... No such person exists who can answer the question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is the witness?
It's
Yes, go on. Who is it?
the man himself. Mr. Shelly the killer.
Ah, Mr. the Killer. Wait, Shelly the Killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor?
He's coming there, to the witness side.
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking, I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Yes?
this is the right with you.
Do we have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. If there's no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Dwarf, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please? Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. Oh my god. We're talking to a radio now.
I say, what is going on here?
Could we, And you thought the parrot was a dumb idea. Your Honor?
How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of a two-way radio?
Whoa, how did you make your voice do that?
It's the kazoo. I'm just speaking in my kazoo. I don't have any like filters or stuff, and I'm just speaking in my kazoo. I said I have an emergency kazoo. This is what it's for. To imitate phone calls. Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure that's really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand that. Please wait a second. Pure creativity. Thank you. I'm so hungry. Maya! Hiya!
What? Is Mr. Wright? Can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objection to this person. We're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer.
It looks like we have to run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it does seem like we have too many choices under circumstances, so we need to save.
Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would be? At that request of our client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida, is that correct? As you say, I indeed killed Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
It was all just a bad dream, yes, that is, it's a bad dream.
Shelly the Killer? What is it going to say? Oh god.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today.
Ha ha, radio go away.
Haha, radio go me.
Is the reason I'm today of this witness stand. It's my wish that grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Hi.
Oh, Mr. the Killer seems a very clever man. I must say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, owner, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He's not a hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his client and himself thing? There seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, I am ready to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Can hear anything you can say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said there is something I must first state. Do you know what the word means?
Sorry. Go.
Well, it appears that one witness you can badger, Mr. Wright.
It's only because you don't know about my situation. Says that nothing is more important than trust between the client and himself. This is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand, and this is my wish you cross the concept before I give the name of my client. The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient market. In exchange for trust with my client and discreet about me and my identity. If many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And this is why you're justifying this matter?
This is the first time my clients have been accused of murder. I must presence the killer name as my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
That never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yes.
that person wouldn't be my client so very long. They would say
That's enough, please no more.
well, it was only a hypothetical anyway.
Witness. Okay. I don't really care about all this extra stuff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work out to make him talk. Not this therapist, you know? That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you were about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that it would be a very bad one.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of his prescribed role.
The role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save himself. This is trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who did this now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything.
Just had better watch himself. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I can do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Ah, that ecumenical.
It's not good for your house to be that agitated. You won't leave love alone if you let everything bother you.
Somehow that coming from an assassin makes us less uncomfortable. They don't really care about this extra stuff. Extra fluff, just tell us the name. Nothing more important than the trust between the client and myself. But just said your client had already broken the rules.
The person who frames another of the kind of human.
That's why you feel you can betray this person.
I have to trust relations with the client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with that conscience. Who would have figured?
Guardian, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case has been getting better and better.
If you can't do it, I'm afraid you can proceed.
Understands your point, I think. Really.
Is that case? I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are, right?
Excellent.
Come on.
What is it?
I can bring myself to ask the client's name.
Objection!
If you can't ask it, Mr. Right, then
I have a
will.
request. Someone locate where the other radio is and go find Assassin Man. Easy.
I mean, he has a hostage. Witness, what is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida?
That person's name is
Phoenix Wright.
Edwin Edwards.
What?
Objection!
Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier.
What are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? You should think I know my own client and it's Edwin Edwards.
What? That can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? I guess that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? Sure, in order to get the audience with this court. Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Medingard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness tells a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
You're Sally the killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Madam Gold, am I correct? And I wish to this help prosecute his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this note, which is forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was the fake. But most defined of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was non-defined at all. Defendant at all.
Oh.
With all the evidence, it is obvious to me that it means that Mr. Martin Gord is innocent.
It seems I have caused you a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and tell me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Andrews in immediately.
But now, it's the way it's going and Gart will get found innocent. Sweet. You know, last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is alive. And then Gart, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I leave with myself if I win this?
Who wouldn't believe that the prosecution or witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further to question the witness. Shiley the killer is currently lying under oath.
It wasn't...
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, is the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he had pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points at you, the knife and button, not in the nickel samurai costume.
That's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste impacts was a large part of your life. You want to follow her, and you want to revenge against the two who hurt you. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead.
Oh, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who's the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Oh, now I should. So when I was asking you, you were like, no, I'm not saying anything. But now I should? Yeah, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for the gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Continue. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept not guilty. You're a lawyer. I know. But Martin Gard is the killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. I'll let Miss Andrews be convicted, and I'm no better than in Gard. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. But it's because Edgeworth that I not know the real truth. He could have gotten Gard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But the witness has cleared your client for his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet to see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Still more evidence to look at. I'm sure that once the pieces are right here in his very courtroom, a miracle will occur. A miracle! A dead woman right beside you. I think that's enough of a miracle for today, you know.
Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor. Before that, we would like to talk to you with a little more.
Edward, everything you told me was the name of my friend. Else you could need me for?
Well, I actually would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are. Usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done.
But what should we have him testify about now?
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You're the good people and your past features. Is there any wonder no one likes to go to court?
I mean... But my client.
As I have already stated, quite a few times, Edwin Andrews is my client.
Maybe Edgar named himself that way.
One thing I think that not our latest thinking is another crime. Not one did it define another for the crime. They pretended to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene.
Oh no, they saw each other.
Andrew and Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Helen Corrida was dead. But even more, killing is the creation of a pointing knife and a bottle. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This was an unexpected turn of events for the fifth time now. However, this time everything finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do. Oh my god, no one's going home tonight. Okay, 1 second. One second. I need to look into it, or I'll get fired. Not really. But what if?
But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. So we have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies as oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes two of us. Make it free. As I already stated quite a few times, where is my client? Wait, where? Because simply cannot overtake a number of crime.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicion on his end. But I have to admit something to waste more time. Wait, does but requesting hit? How much is your fee?
I see you're surprised about Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do that after the trial.
No, I'm not thinking.
Mr. Wright!
Yes. You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think of something like that, Yon?
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright! You are horribly declared guilty!
with this, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They're your client, are they not? Ignoring step from business is not a crime. Would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah, well, changing occupation might be good for you.
I will say this. Even though I'm doing the best that to do, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer, but that doesn't work like that.
And the fate is to live with the knowledge of the abuse on their shoulders. However, my client this time can't take run away from their guilt.
Crime. Are you talking about the broaden and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one had to waste their time in calling the police, I was making a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make the things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify if he carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not being being a little bit better. Very personal about it. Let's see. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
Ah, no, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he even look at me like while it was a trial here? I already knew the very beginning that your was dead. From the very beginning.
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients.
Can I throw the boot at the judge, please? Wait. We will wait when he will appear on the screen, and you will throw. Okay?
And my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
Wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Eh? There's a creational plan and a knife and a belt. So why do you think your client did that?
I didn't take that.
Well, fiddling around the scene of crime is pretty risky. And why would anyone who has a requested murder go to the crime scene anyway? Okay, 1 second. Okay, throw the boot! Throw the boot! Throw the boot! Yay! There we go.
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to free Mr. Unguarded.
Ow! If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to do the result and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my client my escape blade to protect them with my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall.
Listen, though, when I said my client broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify.
Yes, and I pray that I will not be called to the stand again.
Again? Was you in a plan to continue?
I must specify if I've yet to find a person to take my place and become the first successor. Actually, how would you like you like, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm fine. Do we? Okay. Okay. This is my official... it's my official question. reach out to Ace Attorney community. Do we have Phoenix as an assassin owl? AU. Alternative universe. Do we have a Hitman, Phoenix, Wright, fanart, and fanfiction? Do we have that? Please contact me.
I don't really know.
What kind of beta Josh thinks I am now? What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that we were very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. The one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Okay, I'm sorry. Do you want to save your sister, or do you want me to, like, be the good lawyer? I'm sure to be honest, but you'll probably be able to make sense. You're super creative. No, but we have a card shark. Card shark? What is that? What is a card shark? I mean, I can make any AU. The question is, do I have time to do that? And the answer is no. So that's why I'm asking. I think I'm not sure I can let this trial end yet. Already stated 25,000 is my client. However, also cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of. I would think that most people would be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. Formal searching is the job. From the one who contains a guilty body. Insane. The fate. However, my client is staff does not kill. I can button and a knife. Not the cars. No, first with the police. Let's make a point. The question is my client. Wrong way, minor suspicions. Waste more time. Blah 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 blah. My client, listen. What is a card shark? I'll have to testify. Yes, never again. So I got a for a client. My brother remembers a skilled card game player like poker, for example. Not bad and bad. Yo, how's Ace Attorney going? Hi, Temple. Hi. You see what I'm dealing with? Have you tried pressing everything again? Yeah, we'll try. Damn, you're in the last trial segment. Yes, I'm trying. To be the first person to discover the body enter the scene. Should I ask about everything again? There's alibi. What's your alibi? What's your alibi? What song was that? What's your alibi? Oh, blood in the water. Okay. What is blood in the water? Beginning of the dead. Your apple is the creation of line of the knife and the blood. And the bucket was referring to. When I said my client has broken the rose. I don't know. Two more points. The creation of a plane with a knife and bottle. Knew from the very beginning that Emperor was dead. No more points. The creation of a bottle. Why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, finding around seeing the crime is pretty risky, and why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That's true.
I don't remember. Did I read that?
I assume it was probably done to clear Mr. Dead.
Is that the case? Then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Oh, sadly that is not possible. My job is to kill. This is cautious to conclude to part of the duty. As they say, it's for revenge since someone else took your fall. Talk about how they're foreign when I have broken through. I don't know. From the kid that he was dead. At the beginning, this girl visited your room and my clients knew precisely what the situation of all times. What is really true? It's not. And more appealing is the creation of classes. Brady knew from the beginning. Are you implying this? Oh. So the next game in the franchise, plus the trilogy, is Edgeworth or Apollo Justice. If that works, just up to you. I think I'm gonna... I think I'm gonna go for investigations, just because I really want to. I really want to. I really want to do investigations. Plenty to free another from the crime. Pretend to be the first person to discover the body. There's scene and our nurse already knew from the very beginning. I'll do investigation. I do investigation, yeah. Apollo can... Apollo, just wait a second. Oh yeah, that's worth fun. Boyne is back. I don't blame you though. I mean, I'm not flap. I'm not like fanboying, but like, you know. Finished Investigation 2 recently, my second favorite game of the franchise. I actually own now, like, Investigations Collection and Apollo Justice. Yeah. The only game I don't have is, like, Chronicles. You want to know what the point of this cross is? Yeah, please. Please give me a hint. From the beginning. Greatest Attorney is the best, followed by Investigations 2 that probably will distance.
Objection!
Give me a hint, please. Parents already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. Edgeworth says, like, huh, strange. So I'm saying that you're not double streaming for Twitch. Yeah. The thing is, I started to multi-stream, but for some reason my internet was like, no, not handling that. I don't know why, but yeah, I changed to like YouTube only, and everything suddenly works.
You want him to give up his client.
What? You want him to give up his... I mean... I see, yeah. So... Not to, like, cancel the stream altogether, I'm gonna just stream on YouTube, you know. It's where my main audience is, so... You know. It's my main platform. No matter what Twitch wants me to believe in. Like, oh, you should prioritize Twitch over YouTube. Like, that's one of the conditions if you want multi-stream. But I will just say that I prioritize YouTube. Mia giving the hints, yeah. I don't know. You want him to give up his life? I mean...
Objection!
Twitch can go be lonely because YouTube is just better.
Yeah, and they recently turned on without, like, as a default, the AI learning. So yeah. If you have a Twitch account. Before my client visited the room. All of my clients don't precise the sessions all times. That's really true. So yeah, I don't know.
Objection!
But the camera is recording. You can't see it like online.
Press on the second statement, then the third, then the second again.
Oh god. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. Okay, I failed my job. Client's guilty party. It is to live in knowledge the guilt on the shoulders. Second sim, then the third, and then the second one. Talking about the button on the knife. Okay, business card. Easy, this car service. I don't want to work. Don't work. And then the second again. I knew it person several times was the most. I was doing that! Like, I guess the closest to that old trilogy feeling to Apollo and Great Ace Attorney are very different, obviously. I would think that most people would be able to overlook hiring an or to kill. Problem. Yeah, well, change occupation. However, I'll say this, even though I'm the one that's the client is the real guilty party. Speak with a knowledge of the truth. However, my client is...
Why must this game make things complicated?
I don't know. You lied to me. Nothing happened. That's what walkthrough says. Well, they are liars. Horton smells a bitch-ass liar. Maybe it was the first interrogation. This is the second cross-examination. This is the second cross-examination. About my client too, I think. Be the first person to discover the body in the scene. Fernandez already knew the beginning that Margarita was dead. What contradicts that? It's impossible. The hollow inside only Margarita and are not to open it. Thought I mentioned. Did he?
Objection!
Okay. Alright, I think. Oh, don't gotta press anything, you just present something. I already knew from the beginning. I got it now. I can tell you which statement if you want. I mean, I think it's this one. Okay, okay, chat. I need a hint. I need a hint, chat.
Present something on statement 5.
3, 4, 5. I'm trying. I don't know what. The role is an innocent one and is now implies someone else in the murder. He doesn't seem happy about this. Backtrack and press the second statement again. He will once say the same thing, but this time remind him that he just said couldn't forgive a client who broke the rules. The killer is not ready to announce the client's name. I already did that. I already did that. I already did that. You already revealed the name. It's the next one. Yeah, what do I present? What do I present? I'm on clock here. The last one.
The wine glass.
Are you fucking kidding me? Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
Fernandez and Andrews entered the victim's room. Your client had no idea that Juan Corrida has been murdered.
But how do you know that?
Okay, you won't believe me, but I was thinking about that, but I was like, nah, that's stupid. From the wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But that's just a part of Adriana's calculated plan.
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Has this been planted that would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point, Mr. Dwarf. What is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't there a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not really important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have a knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Andrew Andrews was never your client at all. That's a big-ass radio.
That's strange.
Yes?
Why is that the attorney had yet to raise an objection at this exact situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. One cross-examination left. Oh, God. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry.
Well, there was a fully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I'm very positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requested further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Right now, I have to buy us more time. 2 cross-examinations left. You're the killer voice makes him sound like the one of people on the beach yelling Mike to buy something from them, and I imagine how the killer will look doing that. I mean, yeah, kinda. 2 cross-examinations. I don't want to, but I need to. Wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Oh. 3 cross-examinations, no. Sure,
This request came to me about a week ago because a request for my services was denied at the vote ceremony. The matter has been brought to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred across my memory, and I believe I had made no mistake.
Oh, so you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Lieutenant Vaughn's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
there's a whole part 2 trial where we defend Edgeworth from Oldback and make love on the bench. Ah, okay. Came to me about a week ago. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. I of course had my own preparations, and I was merely able to finish. And I will request my services, Mr. Atavi. I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time. So there is a night. March. Did you ask why on that specific night?
No, I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but I spared why only for my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? So what are those suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all the bear.
The bear?
My friend spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear shaped figurine in horns carried as the moon. I'll direct you to his favorite item for you.
You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside the figurine was a note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hospital. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at a press conference after all. Ready for hints, whatever required them. Okay. Okay.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the gift figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Very important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Thanks for not punishing me. Funny how long it took them to open the bear up, considering the case at hand. I thought it was obvious something inside. I wasn't paying attention to that, actually. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? What was that? What is that brief pause? Witness, Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I was meeting my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
But because I value the trust between client and myself of all books. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, this alright? Was the testimony just now of any importance?
Yes. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he's mistaken.
So you're saying this his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so.
You say it just as I said.
So lost. What's the heck am I supposed to help in here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
No, then would the witness please continue?
But I heard memory mistakes. So your client was Adrian Andrews?
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there should be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about delicate balance. Come to me about a week ago. 1 week ago, are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparation. And I was barely able to finish when you request my services, Mr. Coroner, for very difficult in mind.
Okay, the same, because I have a specific date in mind, date and time. I meant this part does not matter. So you're physically mad. Of course I did. Better witness, more details, no reports about the request for mail. Find one's more importance. Not important. There was a witness, but stop answering my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I have already told you, Mr. Boyd, I did. There's only if it happened with him face to face that I begin to trust him.
Uh-oh!
Then when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
Oh, true what they say about talking face to face. Well, this is right. Was the son just now any point?
Heard that what I think heard just now. And I think I got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was almost the importance. Misgender!
Oh, really?
Was that the case?
He just fumbled big time.
Yeah. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. The moment I saw him. As we know now, that was not how it turned out, correct?
What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Yeah. I suppose you're correct.
So would you like to check one last time? Are you sure your testimony is accurate? What I heard, I believe I had no mercy. The client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Was his to move them mad, but if they didn't order to get his money. Well, that's I got it. Now I just need to press the right button.
There's an obvious flaw now. Surely you know what to present.
Mia, I know. It worked so good with the sprite. I get it. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took request at the time. That's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but this is not possible. Tail.
What?
Charlie the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
How do you say that?
Because you made one very big slip up about her.
So what is the issue? What did you say about her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Mia, don't backseat.
Order in the court, Mr. Wright, when the meaning of this.
This witness testified the following: that he always met face-to-face with his clients when taking their request.
But he never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer client could not have been Miss Andrews. Ew, what the fuck?
Mr. Ashworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would this assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with the name, Your Honor. A slimy person stabbed him in the back? No way.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yeah, I see.
Unlikely for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on?
Oh my god. Grandpa. He's confused about gender again.
Shelley the Killer, this court demands an explanation.
I think somehow almost had mistook the clients with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify one more time.
Why is he sweating? He's not here, like... I know he's just going to spit it out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request, but yeah, there happened a few times when I took on job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and to refer that small things. When I said the name of the letter, I thought the client to bring on.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So you took this job for a letter.
He didn't mention anything but a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know it can make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from... No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Oh, God. I'm not making it in time. Look at the crisp by you. But didn't you just say that you always meet your client? Yes,
Yes, I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
Why didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come on now. Let's stop with the game of cat and mouse.
Using your secret voice is not going to work on me.
Oh, thank you. Alright, then let's just code it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger the witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met his client?
Met with his client. I have come this far. I have to rest some here. Very well, I will show you the proof. Sure about this, Phoenix. Here's the proof that the witness met with his client who wished Mr. Corrida dead. I do have one. So, what do you think? You might say, what do you think? Oh, God. Name. Blah, 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 blah. Come on. 2 pieces of evidence I can show. Okay. Sweating buckets. Ready when you are for hints. 2 pieces of evidence you could show. Requested by mail. There have been found that in my client. Requested armor who are 3 or small. 2 or 3 small things. 2 or 3 other things.
Yes,
And what were other things?
I see other things that have nothing to do with this case.
Should I do? Should I let him slide with that? Really bad if I push this button wrong way and he got mad. Whether or not they were related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to the client. Which is why I would have wanted to question you to continue this cross-examination. Could it be that you are trying to repel your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber and simply cannot do one.
Wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. Should press my luck. Okay. The killer sounds like a sharp man. Should try find better way. That's not the name, but I don't let everyone decline to me. You were saying that you never saw client's paint, not even once.
I did once. It was when I went to get my parents refrigerator.
Yes, I see.
But Mr. Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask?
A mask?
A nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Roy, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with piece of testimony?
Why'd you
There's
give up?
contradiction.
Why'd you give up? Cause it was not worth it. One thing that doesn't stick at me, or witness, I think you must definitely saw your client's face. Recall Mr. Power's testimony, yes. Then about testimony, then better room, yeah. Because I'm available, yeah. You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Ngard, and at the time he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask.
Oh, dear. Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness?
Yes, that night I just wondered before as a boy. I was planted that night without wearing just the very smell. That before long.
Huh?
The man who gave me the tip was not my client. He was probably just a very
Do
generous
you need the
person.
hint yet?
Yes. I'm sorry, but sadly we're not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on praise, then why on earth would I send around there prosecuting? Oh, deja vu! And isn't the salary more than enough for one man?
And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money.
What?
Mr. Attorney,
Yes. No, I think your line question has been a little strange. There's my coin. Oh, no, it's not like that. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know?
oh, I know and agree you guys are not good to think at all.
Ah,
I think we're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, that's not reported in any way. I'm sure to cut contact at any time.
I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness.
I heard this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here, therefore you may continue, witness.
We pretty much reached the end of the rope here, huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. That's exactly what is bad. At this rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know the serious situation we put us in. Oh yeah. We can do is now share items to recharge those items for just in time. Yeah, can I have a hint? Please,
Do not be afraid to anger the radio man.
Okay. I need to be brave. Okay, I will. I will anger the radio man.
Press statement 3.
Wait. Statement 3? Okay, I was pressing statement 3. Yes. Mr. Journey. Press feather. But this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what other jobs your client requested for.
It's truly that I'm jealous because I don't have so much shape. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine.
After the assassination of the target, I was to find the figurine. I thought that this job was just in front of the actual killing.
And where was the figurine?
It was in front of the previous victim.
And then what did you do next?
I handed it over to my clients right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include that in your stated testimony.
This is one from bear figurines to get the entering in. I found this figurine at Mr. Engard's mansion. If you gave it to Mr. Andrews, then what is going on here?
I was waiting for that. It was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Engard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. I know somewhere the same there's a contradiction, and yet I know that if I present something trivial here, connection to the animal makes a strong point, to present strong evidence. Right. Later this one time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at the Engard's pension. Is that correct?
Yes, I remember this.
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
There's a battle of wits. I can let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of the bear. Is this the recipe? Is this the recipe? I'm sorry for like rushing, but
What was in the bear?
the note. Shelley the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Oh, right.
This item.
I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even a single minute this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the note out and burned it. Please tell me this is it.
Order! So where you were going?
So by the fact that this note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means?
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Order!
Mr. Phoenix. Someone mentioned this before, how I hate traitors to the world. I think the explanation was probably on straight at something to me. You must have wished to break the end of our agreement.
No, that's not...
That's enough if that is your intention. There is only one thing I need to do.
Wait, please!
Gentlemen and ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please, not that. Please, wait!
Mr. Attorney, bring the charges to the end that I may say my hand. Otherwise,
Will be a point where there's a choice and thing says you will want to save them, and that happens to determine your ending. Oh god.
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there's a... is a need to hear more testimony or this enough?
Well, we should. Mr. Worf, we can't do this. We keep this up. Why, chill. It's a bit from now. Wait, is there more? Is there more? Because I really need to go. The prosecution,
What come over everyone, even you are?
Prosecution rests. No more cross-examinations. No more cross, but there are a few questions. Just think, gotta put it out.
What is going around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. Okay, 1 second. Okay.
What? What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. It is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its sense. If that's the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley the Killer client is Ezra Andrews.
Fucking bonkers.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
if I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Madden Guard, would be declared innocent, and in his place, Andrew Andrews would be charged with murder.
Sanders would be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we'll now hear the defense final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Madden Guard, to the stand.
The item from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but look... Can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can think of you truly innocent and a good person, and you have done evil things to drive a woman to end it. But at least one of the charge of murders would appear you're innocent.
Huh? So, I
You have
guess...
to select the right person and evidence for this next bit, just so you know.
Okay, thank you. So I guess even the old fatty body figured me out.
Mr. Guard,
What an atrocious lawyer I have, given his own client up like this.
and that refreshing like spring breeze crap.
Just an atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Alright, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice or should I save my life? You better get in guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, then Miss Anders will be charged as the murderer. If I say he's guilty or not guilty. Is the choice that makes someone's life is going to end.
The power of save states. Gotta
Yeah.
love them.
All hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense final statement on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Andrew Andrews, then your client, Mr. Maddengard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Maddengard, is
We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Madam Guard, your client deserves an answer.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna make another scene. Madam Guard is...
Objection!
Says, come on, Karma!
What are you doing here? Oh!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off the scruffy fool. You bring them the final pieces. You have them. You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. It's fine. And his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy coat this is!
That's gumshoes. I can't spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to read the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. But what is inside the raggedy coat? Sure that what's inside the coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence?
Oh god, my hands are sweating!
This trial's already over. All that remains for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now will change the outcome of the trial.
What?
Objection!
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present those pieces of evidence.
I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. Is theirs do not bring any new points. They will not be accepted by the court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during the escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor, the killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. Sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer pistol have anything to do with the case? No. Pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. There's no deal benefiting hearing about it. Let's present the next piece of evidence. The second piece of evidence is a videotape. The killer took the part. Have you checked the contents of the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that the tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it.
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover. Injured 3 of the officers at the scene.
Objection!
Gun go pew pew.
But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. Last piece of evidence is the bellboy's uniform. Is that the uniform from the Gateway Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I would find interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button. It is a very unique button, and I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. So I'll have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
What is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure if we're under normal circumstances, these items from the Shell Lady Killer hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. Yes, this is correct. The 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. The court already has all the evidence it needed to hand down the verdict.
Wow, from so splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Just stand. Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are two ways
Judge,
to the
stop being a
situation
pain
us.
for once. Let us BS our way out.
2. First, make Engard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client wishes first. If Engard himself wishes to be convicted, and he will let his hostage go. It may be true, but it's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Engard. If the killer were to no longer think of Engard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Yeah, that's even more impossible. He's the man who values his duties towards his clients above all else. I know both of those seem like impossible feats at first, but he could make it either happen or be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he didn't need any more evidence. Because he was just shown, he's not accepting that. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does he mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And the person does not know the truth. The truth. It may be what brings about the miracle in the end.
There's no objection this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Oh god.
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is that it needs to evidence, Your Honor.
Then, you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance. Pick someone or show something.
Please show your evidence to proving the right person.
That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try.
One try, that is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think! Must be a way to save Maya while taking guards down at the same time. Bad ending, I already saved. I saved.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to? I see. And now, tell us the court one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Schwarf?
I don't have anything to say about this.
How about you, Miss Van Karma?
Well, we gotta continue. Lol. Can I fucking... But then first, I mean... Look at that, I guess I just ran away from the courtroom. What are the streets alone? There's Maya again. The killer's about. Why? I'm so guilty of God. Ow! The miracle never happened. The end. God. Justice served. Get the band ending. At least I've got the achievement. Why skipping? Because I don't want to see that. And as I said on a clock here, I really should get going. Who would you like to show evidence? Outside of mind. Whatever you need, I'll help you. Yeah, please, 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 please. Just this once. I'm asking for full-on help because I really need to go. Please free me. Please free me. Shelly and the tape.
Show something to the killer.
No, this is a person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Swarf? Hey, Leaf, please bring the receiver from earlier.
Right? Looks like I managed to convince him. Wait, how he will see Maya? She's okay, right?
Seems like all you concern yourself is bringing us to the end to this trial. Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me as evidence?
How we will show him? Yeah, one is all I need. I have her videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That is not exactly. It was an earlier film attack. I tried to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
You know the contents of this tape.
I will strictly take the assignment of it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you were on this tape.
Me!
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
How is it that planted the camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Andrews.
Be quiet and listen.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I really need to go. Guys, I can't. I really need to go. I really need to go, guys. I promise I will finish it. 5 minutes long. No, we will start the third game right away. We will start the new game. So start the third. Yeah, I will. Yeah, man. I know. I'm really sad too, but I really need to go. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the hands. I really appreciate it. Sorry for the rushed end, but this is how it should be. But yeah, have a good day. Bye bye. See you next time.